Welcome to Camden Yards in Baltimore as the fans make their way in off Utah Street. It's Game 3 between the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo along with Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Red Sox last night scored only one run, but it would hold up because of the outstanding pitching the Red Sox got, especially from the pen.
Well, they really did. First of all, Workman as a starter was outstanding, but the bullpen was great for the Red Sox last night. And he started off really with Andrew Miller. He came in against Chris Davis. Chris Davis has no chance against Miller, and that swing was very obvious. He got ahead of him, threw him that breaking ball. Now we go to Tazawa. Tazawa had lost his fastball for a while. It was down to about 91. Bounced up to about 95, and he was hitting his corners. And in his Koji time, and first of all, he makes a great play going to second base on that bunt to get the lead runner in a key position and split-fingered fastball to put the game away. So those three guys were absolutely outstanding for the Boston Red Sox in relief last night. The pitching right across the board was great.
Well, back in the lineup tonight for the Red Sox is Jackie Bradley Jr. as we check in with Gary Streisky.
Yeah, guys, it'll be the first time we see JBJ back in his center field position for the first time this series. Yesterday, Ben Cherington, though, reassuring that the center field position is Jackie Bradley Jr.'s. He still is the Red Sox big league everyday center fielder. John Farrell just saying he needed a couple days to essentially just clear his mind, as he explains in our Geico quote of the day.
With Jack, your other players that have had some challenging moments, you give them a chance to kind of clear their head, give them a chance to continue to reinforce the things that he's been working on with Vic and Colby prior to Colby's absence, and that's to be a little bit short of the ball, and more than anything, control his effort level. That can lead to some inconsistent hitting mechanics. So that's what we intended to do. We'll see what tonight brings. But Chen is a guy that he's fared fairly well against, even though it's a short number of at-bats. He's back in there tonight.
That pitching matchup, just like John Farrell said, is ideal, and that 2 days really did allow Jackie Bradley just to clear his mind. I know it's just batting practice, but earlier today went yard over a handful of times, guys, so hopefully, just like John Farrell said, we should see him have a big night at the plate.
All right, Gary, thanks very much. Well, Xander Bogaerts has been settling in defensively at third base. Back in there again tonight. Red Sox will try to win the series. Game 3 is coming your way next on NESN. Toyota's website for deals by Toyota.com. Dunkin' Donuts. your Audi dealers of New England. PaulRadine.com, celebrity golf instruction, and much more. And by your New England Subaru dealers. Welcome back to the Inner Harbor of Baltimore for the finale of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Orioles. The precipitation holding off here for the moment as the Red Sox had to endure not one but 2 rain delays here last night, and the forecast a little sketchy for tonight as well as to whether or not we will have one. You never know this time of year. The Red Sox making an acquisition today as they are able to sign Andres Torres, 36-year-old outfielder, of course a member of the 2010 World Series champion Giants. That heel problem that ended his season last year. Lots of career games, 650 in the majors, 32 home runs during his career, and a guy who on the big stage has performed very well. It'll be interesting to see how long it takes him to get ready since he has been off all year. But the Red Sox signing him kind of an in-case type situation right now and trying to bolster their outfield a little bit as well. But not a bad signing for the Red Sox, certainly available to them.
Well, it's, they're looking for some depth, obviously, in the outfield. And the way things have gone recently, they figure that, this guy may be able to get back to full strength 100% and get back here and maybe help the Red Sox in some way. We'll have to just wait and see. But the Red Sox obviously looking for depth in the outfield.
Well, the Orioles have taken the field. It's time for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and that gentlemen remove your hats as we welcome Chelsea Bulis, who will now honor our nation with her rendition of our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, the Orioles are on the field, so let's check out the visiting Red Sox starting 9 tonight in the finale of this series. Brock Holt leading it off. Again, he is in left field. Xander Bogaerts back at third base, batting second. Dustin Pedroia at second base, bats third with Big Papi David Ortiz, the DH. Mike Napoli at first base with Johnny Gomes getting the start in right field. It is A.J. Pierzynski making back-to-back starts as he does the catching and bats seventh. Jonathan Herrera back at shortstop for the third straight game with Stephen Drew still out with the mild oblique strain. And Jackie Bradley Jr. in center field after missing the last 2 games. He bats ninth. Tonight's Orioles starting pitcher is presented by your New England Nissan dealers. Wei-Yin Chen is on the mound tonight for the O's. 13th start of the year, 6-2 with a 4.13 earned run average, 50 strikeouts to 11 walks, and opponents hitting at .291 against him. He's given up 81 hits in 69 2/3 innings for the left-hander. And last time out, a no decision against the Oakland A's, went 6 1/3, pitched well, giving up only 2 earned runs.
The defense tonight for the Orioles, they are 4th in the league, 34 errors in 63 games. Manny Machado will be at third base. J.J. Hardy, the shortstop. Jonathan Scope gets the start at second base, and Chris Davis at first. Left to right, Steve Pearce, Adam Jones, and Nick Markakis, and Nick Hundley doing the catching for Chin.
Well, the umpiring crew, Tony Randazzo, has the play calling the balls and strikes with David Rackley at first base, Will Little at second base, and Brian Gorman is the crew chief. He is at third. Well, conditions a little bit like last night. You just don't know what's going to pop up. But right now, temperatures at 74 degrees. The breeze in from center at 12 miles per hour. And the forecast is a chance of thunderstorms really throughout the night. And it is kind of raining all around here, but not here at the moment. Red Sox will take it as they will head home tonight after the ball game against the Orioles, which wraps up this lengthy tour of Cleveland, Detroit, and Baltimore. Red Sox back home for a short period of time, then back out again to the West Coast. As Wei-Yin Chen ready to deal with Brock Holt and get this thing started tonight. The numbers have been terrific for Holt, who continues to roll right along as Brock Holt riding a 10-game hitting streak heading into tonight's game. First pitch of the ball game is in there for strike one, and we are underway.
Yeah, Chen's a guy that's going to be around the plate. As you look at the numbers for Brock Holt, the third 341 batting average, but Chen's only walked 11 batters all season, as Don highlighted in his graphic.
A little bit outside, and it is a ball and a strike. Wei-Yin is the first Taiwanese-born player in Orioles history. Good pitch there on the breaking ball that Holt chases 1-2.
And he'll throw the fastball, curveball, slider, and a changeup. That was the slider to Brock Holt.
Career against Boston, 9 victories already, 9-3 the record against the Red Sox. 1-2 pitch is outside. Oh, look at the 10-game hitting streak for Holt along the way, hitting at .413. 12 wins last year for Wei-Yin Chen. A pretty typical at bat here for Brock Holt. Pretty patient, working deep counts. 3-2 now. And Xander Bogaerts waiting on deck. Swinging a foul tip for strike 3 as Holt strikes out to begin the ball game.
Chen goes back to the fastball to pick up the strikeout on Brock Holt. His strikeout high in the season is 6. He's done that about 3 times this year.
And one down for Xander Bogaerts. It's a .283 coming in. 5 homers and 17 runs batted in. Xander looking for his first hit of the series. He is 0 for 8 against the O's. As he takes strike 1. And Chen missed 06 and 07 in Japan after having Tommy John surgery. This one fouled off to the right, out of play. Well, as you mentioned, last time out against Oakland, 6 1/3, just 2 earned runs. Not walk a batter for the 5th time this year.
And the one thing he's got is plenty of runs. They're averaging 7 runs per game when he starts.
His numbers are somewhat similar to Tillman, but Tillman doesn't have the record that Chen does,
right.
And that's because of that run support. There's a pop-up right side that has Davis backpedaling to the outfield grass for the second out. Want to throw out a ceremonial first pitch this Saturday? Create a post, an original Instagram video, and showcase your best and most creative windup via a public Instagram account with the hashtag SoxSocial for your chance to win. Fans must enter by 9 p.m. tonight. For complete rules, visit redsox.com/SoxSocial. 2 down here in the top of the first inning, and Dustin Pedroia takes strike 1. Look at our Chevy key player. Pedroia batting at .368. 5 doubles, 2 RBIs against the O's so far this year. In there for strike 2.
A perfect pitch there from Chen as he goes to a breaking ball to the outside part of the plate against Pedroia.
It's jammed and pops it up in foul ground, but it will reach the dugout of the O's and out of play.
And a very good follow-up pitch right there too. You know, he's got Dustin thinking about everything away. All of a sudden he busts him inside with the fastball and almost got the pop-up out. First 2 pitches away, then inside with the fastball, jams Pedroia And the little pop-up that's going to get out of play.
Swing and a miss. Fastball by him at 95 and rising. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Orioles coming up from Camden Yards. Orioles lineup has Nick Markakis leading it off in right field with Steve Pearce in the starting lineup. Usually coming off the bench, he is in left field. Adam Jones in center field for the first time in the series. Nelson Cruz is the DH tonight with Chris Davis at first base. J.J. Hardy at short. Manny Machado at third base, dropping down to the 7th spot. Jonathan Scope at second base, and Nick Hundley does the catching tonight for the first time in the series after Caleb Joseph started the first 2 games of the series. Nick Markakis, who homered in the first game of the series, leads it off here for the O's. And that's a ground ball out to Pedroia at second base. First out of the bottom of the first inning. Well, tonight's Red Sox starting pitcher, presented by your New England Audi dealers. Experience the all-new 2015 Audi A3 today. Ruby De La Rosa on the mound tonight for Boston. Third start, 1-1 with a 2.84 earned run average. Last time out, a loss against the Tigers, 5 2/3, giving up 4 runs. Faced a much better lineup last time out than he faced in his first outing against Tampa Bay, in which he had 7 shutout innings, not walking anybody and striking out 8. And you wondered to Jerry tonight about how he will deal with his Baltimore lineup that is so aggressive.
Yeah, I would think, Don, and I could be wrong, but I would think he'd throw a lot of changeups early in the count because they are so aggressive. They hit like it's 0-2 all the time. Workman did a very good job mixing his pitches up last night, and again they was swinging very early against Workman.
It was amazing what he was able to accomplish last night, taking into account that he sat through not 1 but 2 rain delays. Even if the first one was only 15 minutes in length, still had to start and stop several times to give the Red Sox 6 2/3.
Yeah, that was very impressive work last night by Brandon Workman. One thing De La Rosa did not have last time against the Tigers is he did not have a good slider in that ball game. He was basically fastball changeup.
And he'll miss here for ball 4 to Steve Pearce, who makes his way down to first base. 1-out walk.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They are 8th in the league with 37 errors on the season. Xander Bogaerts at third base. Jonathan Herrera, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. Mike Napoli, the first baseman. Left to right, Holt, Bradley Jr. and Gomes. And A.J. Pierzynski doing the catching for De La Rosa.
1 out, 1 on. Adam Jones coming up here for the O's. Hitting up over 300 at 302. 10 homers and 39 runs batted in. Homered in game 1 of the series against Boston. Only appearance for De La Rosa against the Orioles at Camden Yards last year in September. 2/3 of an inning in relief. Only appearance against Baltimore. Against AL East opponents in 8 career relief appearances at 3.14 earned run average. With a watchful eye of Juan Nieves. Jones lines it to left. This will get down and head towards the wall. Pierce is headed around the base. Is going to be waved around. Going to try and score him. The cutoff is to the plate, and it's late, and the Orioles take a 1-0 lead. That was fast.
Jones got a change up that time from De La Rosa that stayed up in the strike zone. You see the location about thigh high and inside, and he rifles this ball all the way down into the left field corner. Very aggressive base running early in the ball game. The relay to Herrera, the throw way off target, and the Orioles have the 1-0 lead.
One down, Jones at second base, and Nelson Cruz the batter. He's a DH tonight after starting in the outfield in each of the first 2 games. 21 home runs to lead the majors in that category. Tried to hold up, but he goes around. Home plate umpire Tony Randazzo made the call himself. He's been good against the Red Sox. Plenty of games against Boston. 50 of them, hitting at .337. 15 homers and 42 runs batted in. A lot of that as a member of the Texas Rangers. He's down 1-2. Well, fans, you can test your Red Sox IQ right now. The MLB Preplay mobile app. Download for free and start predicting every at-bat of every Red Sox game all season. Tonight, Preplay predicts Ruby De La Rosa will go 5 2/3 innings, allowing 2 earned runs, 7 hits, walk a batter, and strike out 6. Cruz to right. Johnny Gomes back a step or 2. To make the catch is tagging and heading to third is Jones. He'll get there without a problem, and having to dive is Herrera to grab that throw back in from the outfield. 2 down, and base runner 90 feet away now for the O's.
And that's the first slider De La Rosa has thrown in this game tonight, and Cruz taking it to the opposite field, not deep enough for a home run, but deep enough to get the man to third base.
So I would find it very hard for a pitcher to be only able to use 2 pitches against some of these American League East lineups. It really seems like he needs that third pitch.
Oh, he absolutely needs it. And, that's why the debate goes on about De La Rosa. Is he going to be a starter in the big leagues? Is he going to be a reliever in the big leagues?
Down and in.
Wow.
Great play by Pierzynski to keep that from scoring a run.
Yeah, that was a terrific play by A.J. to keep that ball from going to the backstop. And another run coming in. He had to go all the way across his body and stretch out like a first baseman.
First pitch strikes, just 1 of 5 so far for Ruby De La Rosa. Davis fooled on the pitch, and it's 1-1.
But obviously, as a starting pitcher, Don, the more pitches you have to worry about and be concern yourself with, obviously the more effective the pitcher is going to be if he can throw them for strikes.
Davis hits it to deep right field. Gomes going back at the wall. It's gone. Two-run home run for Chris Davis, who jumps into double figures in home runs. That's his 10th of the year, and the Orioles are out to the 3-0 lead in the first inning.
Now that is the third home run that De La Rosa has given up in the last couple of games. Reaching out for a ball that's on the outside part of the plate, and Davis picks up his 10th of the season. Gomes just runs out of real estate.
J.J. Hardy takes a pitch up high. 287, no homers, 15 runs batted in for the Orioles shortstop. That's a strike as it picks up the corner. On the ground at Pedroia, gets the friendly hop and fires to first for the out that ends the inning, but the damage done. Orioles scored 3 times. We'll get you the Scion poll when we come back.
Poll question: which upcoming series will be the toughest? Sox 1, how about the Indians visiting Fenway? Sox 2 for the Twins at Fenway. Sox 3 when the Sox travel to Oaktown. Or Sox 4, Sox at Mariners. Text your answer to 536-536. Message and data rates, those may apply. Text help if you need it. Visit NESN.com/terms for all the fun legal stuff, guys.
All right, thanks very much, Gary. We head along to the second inning as David Ortiz, Mike Napoli, and Johnny Gomes expected in the inning. Red Sox have work to do as the Orioles score 3 times in their half of the first inning. Ortiz glad to have Mike Napoli back on a regular basis, hitting in behind him, and David leads it off here in the second inning. Buzzed inside.
Done very well in his career against Chen, 400 with a home run.
On the ground, shift is on, and that's going to go foul. Well, tonight's key matchup is brought to you by Honda. Start something special with a great deal on a Honda. As you mentioned, Jerry hits at 400 against Chen with 1 home run. 5 RBIs lifetime against Chen.
15 at bats, a reasonable amount.
Bounced in by Chen to even the count at 2-2. Overall numbers for David. He is 0 for 7 in this series against the Orioles. 6 for 32 on the trip. And a swing and a miss. Badly fooled on that breaking ball. He strikes out. Third K for Chen.
Yeah, first one on a breaking ball. It was a fastball to Holt, a fastball to Pedroia, and now the sweeping breaking ball right there to David Ortiz.
1 out, 4 in a row, retired by Chen. Mike Napoli hitting at 267. 6 homers and 24 runs batted in. Shift the other way now as they stack it up on the left side. Foul back to the screen, 1-1. Well, help NESN by taking a quick 2-minute survey and enter for a chance to win a VIP NESN experience at the ballpark in July. Visit NESN.com/survey during tonight's game for your chance to win. Just missing. Close pitch, 2-1.
Yeah, the changeup right there by Chen that has a slight fade to it. Fades away from those right-handed hitters.
Napoli 4 for 11 since coming back to the Red Sox last 3 games. That includes a 3 for 4 game in his first game back in Detroit and a home run. He is 1 for 7 in this series against the O's. And hits a fly ball to right field, sending Markakis back towards the track and onto it to make the catch. 2 down. So Chen has retired the first 5, 3 strikeouts, 2 flyouts. Here's Johnny Gomes. 239, 5 homers and 24 runs batted in. Not as many at bats as Johnny is used to on this road trip. He's gone 3 for 11 for the trip in its entirety. As he takes strike 1.
Yeah, right, Don. There's been a lot of different outfield combinations on this road trip for the Red Sox, trying to find a hot hand somewhere.
And of course, with Brock Holt now taking over in left field on a daily basis, that's changed the platoon out there that was taking place. No reason to take that guy out of the lineup. Holt has been terrific. Comes in with a 10-game hitting streak. Holmes on a check swing is now down 1-2. For 15 in his career against Chen. 2 home runs and a double. As he hits a high fly ball to left field, Steve Pearce looks like he's going to have room as he makes his way back to the track to make the catch to end the inning. 2 hard hit balls, but nothing to show for it for the Red Sox, who trail 3-0. Cross-brewed Coors Light. Last night's game was the first between the Red Sox and O's to feature no extra base hits since September 2nd of 1974. Brendan Workman last night outstanding for the Red Sox through the rain.
Yeah, very good curveball you see right there for a strikeout for Workman. Another curveball. We're going to look at 4 of his strikeouts. A fastball right there. And Workman for the last one, his breaking ball again. He's got a very good curveball. One that continues to improve.
Now 3-0 Orioles on top. Manny Machado leading it off here for the O's. Take strike one. Machado, Scope, and Hundley works out to be 7, 8, and 9 for the O's. Look out, pitch in tight.
Fastball there from De La Rosa with a little two-seam on it, going back up and in on Machado.
Machado 0 for his last 14 as he carves it foul off to the right.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is not a guy you want to wake up right now. He's nice and quiet. He's not getting any hits. Let him be.
To right field, but at Gomes, who reaches up to make the catch. Kind of a late lunge there by Johnny Gomes, but he makes the catch.
Somehow the ball always finds a way into Johnny Gomez's glove. This one here, it looked like it was tailing away from him and it was going to be too far to his left. But he reaches out with the glove and is able to make the play. That ball was slicing away from him.
One down here in the second inning. Jonathan Scope the batter as he takes strike one. 223, 5 homers, 18 runs batted in. Wild swing and a miss there as he goes chasing.
There's a good slider right there from De La Rosa. Probably the best one he's thrown in 2 games.
Ryan Flaherty starting the first 2 games of this series at second base. Scope tonight. And he will strike out. It's the first K for De La Rosa. 2 down.
Now, Scope's the only guy that has faced De La Rosa in this lineup tonight for the Orioles. And he picks up a strikeout there and a fastball to the outside part of the plate again. One of those two-seam fastballs from De La Rosa.
2 down for Nick Hundley. First start of the series behind the dish for the O's. 125, no homers, 2 runs batted in. Lined and off the glove of Herrera, makes his way into left center field. Tried to time the leap there at shortstop, just out of his reach, and Hundley is aboard with a 2-out base hit.
Yeah, Hundley gets the breaking ball too, but this one gets a lot of the plate, and he puts it on a line right off the top of the glove of Herrera at shortstop. He goes up as high as he can and just right at the top of the glove.
So a 2-out base runner, number 9 man Nick Hundley aboard, and here's Nick Markakis grounded out to second base in the first inning. On the corner, and it's 0-2.
That's pretty nasty right there. 95 miles an hour down and away from Markakis.
Wind picking up here, kind of swirling right now here at Camden Yards. Get the feel like rain is not far away. Markakis fouling it back. Got a piece of Pierzynski. Tune in to Red Sox Friday Night Fenway, presented by Budweiser, Friday at 5:30. Be sure to visit Lucky Strike before every Red Sox game in June. Fans 21 and over can participate. Budweiser, great times are waiting. Grab some buds. 2 down in the second inning. Nick Hundley is at first base, and Nick Markakis with a count of 0-2. And the dirt gets away from Brzezinski, but no advance for Hundley at first base. Over and back to the bag is Hundley. Last year, De La Rosa making his major league debut in relief for the Red Sox. Appeared in 11 games for the Red Sox in 3 different major league stints. He's an all-star last year in the International League for the Paw Sox. 24 total games, 20 starts for Pawtucket, 3-3 with a 4.26 earned run average. And of course, part of the big deal with the Dodgers. Popped up, foul ground, as Bogaerts will not have a play.
That's a good pitch by De La Rosa. That's a changeup that time in a good spot, and some very good hitting. I should say good fouling off by Nick Markakis. That's a pretty nasty changeup right there, and you have to swing at it. Markakis did and fouled it off.
Reaches out, grounds it softly left side. Bogaerts going to cut it off. No play at second, and he throws to first just in time to get Markakis. Almost had nobody there. Through 2, the Orioles have a 3-0 lead. We'll get you a view when we come back. It really is Michael Narachi's view, our director, because I was eating during the time I was supposed to be doing my view. So this is the press room here in Baltimore. One of the best press rooms in the league, I might add. As you come over here, you get a little bit of a salad bar here, and then you move down to the entrees, which tonight there's some pasta, some chicken. They had lots of selections there. But the best part of the dining room here in Baltimore is, without question, the ice cream, which is down here at the end. You got to go through this. Pretzels, by the way, are very good also. But then here's the ice cream. This is you've had ice cream every day here. It's very good.
It is the coldest ice cream in the league. I mean, it is really cold.
So look at the Baltimore Orioles press room, which is one of the best, I think, in the majors. A.J. Brzezinski leading it off here in the third inning.
If you'd like to send in a video that can be seen in our broadcast, text 536-536, keyword Jerry, and maybe it'll get on. We'll do our best to get it on. Text it from home. Do it tonight.
A.J. Brzezinski, Jonathan Herrera, and Jackie Bradley Jr. to bat here in the third inning. Fouled off to the left, 1-2.
You didn't mention who you were reading with there, Don. You mentioned your guest.
Yes, I was there with Patrick White, and I was there with Jim Dodonna.
Right. So always mention your guest that you take to dinner.
Swing and a miss, and Brzezinski strikes out. And a 93-mile-an-hour fastball biting in on him. Fourth strikeout for Chen.
Yeah, right now Wei-Yin Chen's got very good stuff, and he comes way in right here to A.J. Brzezinski to pick up the strikeout.
You. Way in, coming way in.
You know,
wow. Yeah,
I want to so badly do a Homer game tonight. I mean, a complete Homer game. I really want to do it.
But Jonathan Herrera is the batter.
If I do that, I'll get ripped for it. So, but it'd be a lot of fun, especially already down 3-0. I mean,
yeah.
I've done Homer innings before, but I want to do a Homer game, complete game.
In there for a strike, and it's 2-1. .381 over the last 7 games, and playing now at shortstop the last 3 straight days. He's 8 for his last 21. Jackie Bradley Jr. back in the Boston lineup tonight. And a strike 2, full count.
Ortiz talking to De La Rosa, pumping him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and Herrera's down on strikes. 5 Ks for Wei-Yin Chen, 2 down.
Well on his way to breaking his season high, which I told you was 6, which he's done about 3 times. Just goes to the outside part of the plate with the fastball left side to pick up the strikeout.
All 5 strikeouts of the swinging variety. 2 down for Jackie Bradley Jr. Strike 1. Strike 2. Could have been strike 3.
Yeah, right at the top of the strike zone, away from Bradley. And could have gone either way, that's for sure.
In the air, foul down the left field line, out of play. Liverpool Football Club returns to Fenway Park to face AS Roma on Wednesday, July 23rd. Match will feature 2 of the most prominent clubs in European football, setting the stage for an exciting rematch at Fenway Park. Tickets are on sale now. Go to redsox.com/football at Fenway to get your tickets for this great match today. To right field, and on the move is Markakis. Makes the catch. It ends the inning. Chen has retired the first 9 he's faced. Orioles lead it 3-0. Best seats at the lowest prices to all the games at Fenway, all the 200% guarantee. Right now, Ace Ticket has special savings on all Red Sox games. Treat yourself or someone special. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Red Sox Nation down here in Baltimore checking out this series. Red Sox dropping the first game, coming back last night to take game 2, and trailing tonight 3-0 in the third and final game of the series. And Steve Pearce leads it off here for the O's. Pearce, Jones, and Cruz, 2, 3, and 4 for Baltimore. Jammed, and a foul off to the right by Pearce. Jones waiting on deck. Baltimore beginning the night 5.5 games back of the Blue Jays in the American League East. Fly ball skied to center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. back on to the warning track or close to it, right in front of it to make the catch for the first out here at the bottom of the third inning. So Pierce, who walked the first time, flies out this time. Here comes Adam Jones. His double drove in the game's first run. Brzezinski out to talk to De La Rosa. Hitting at .455 in the last 9 games, and each of the first 2 games of the series he was the DH, but back out there defensively tonight in his normal center field spot. 40th pitch by De La Rosa is fouled off to the right. Last year, the leading vote getter among American League outfielders for the All-Star team. Won his 3rd career Gold Glove last year. Now the 6th season with the Orioles, coming over from the Mariners.
And the first game in this series, he's played center field. He's been the DH.
Bradley Jr. over towards right center. Gap out there in left center. And a ground ball at Pedroia. 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Well, Saturday on Dining Playbook, Billy Costa and Jenny Johnson come to you from Steffi's on Tremont. Xander Bogaerts tells us his favorite burrito spot in Boston, and John Lackey explains his pregame meal, which includes a classic sandwich. Gets all that and more on Dining Playbook this Saturday at 9 a.m. Two down here in the 3rd inning. Nelson Cruz. It's his second look at Ruby De La Rosa. Oh, swing and a miss for strike 1. 5 of 12 first pitch strikes for Ruby De La Rosa. Fly ball down the right field line. It's going to make its way foul. Still 1-2 to Cruz. Cruz signed just a 1-year deal here at the Orioles as a free agent in February. He's an All-Star for the 2nd time last year. Also had been an All-Star in 2009. Swings and misses here and strikes out. That's the 2nd strikeout for De La Rosa. Coming up for the Red Sox, Brock Holt will lead it off. About your community, Eastern Bank is committed to putting you first. Learn all the ways Eastern Bank puts you first at easternbank.com.
It's 3-0 Baltimore. Send it down to Gary Streisky.
Well, guys, you can kind of call it the golden birthday for Brock Holt because number 26 is turning 26. So what could a big leaguer possibly want on his 26th birthday? Well, for starters, his mom sent him a painting done by a friend of none other than Red Sox legend Ted Williams that he plans to hang up in his house whenever he gets that house. And then, of course, no matter how big the big league paychecks get, his grandma from back home in Texas sent him a card with $20 in it, guys. $20! But it's the thought that counts from grandma. It's always good.
Happy birthday to Brock Holt, who looking for his first hit of the night. So are the Red Sox, as Wei-Yin Chen has retired the first 9 that he's faced in the game. 5 by way of the K. Holt, one of those strikeout victims. They've all been swinging. Thought about it there, but he takes ball 2. Ground ball softly hit to Scope at second base for the first out of the 4th inning. Well, the Cardiovascular Institute at Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center invites you to join the club. The Walking Club gives free tools and tips to get you and your family walking towards better health. More at bidmc.org/walking. 1 down in the 4th inning, and it brings up Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts popped out to Chris Davis at first base, first time up.
Right now, Chen showing his control. We mentioned he's only walked 11 batters all season long, and he's been all around the strike zone tonight.
First pitch strikes to 8 of 11 batters in this game. Bogaerts kind of fought that off, still 0-2.
Kind of sneaky quick, too. 94, 95 miles an hour.
Pedroia waiting on deck. Swing and a miss, and Bogaerts strikes out. That is the 6th strikeout for Chen, and that ties a season high for him. 2 down.
Yeah, it goes to the curveball this time to pick up the strikeout against Bogaerts. After seeing a couple of fastballs, back to the breaking ball, and right now, Chen is on his game.
4th time that he has had 6 strikeouts in a game, but it is a season high for Chen. 2 down. Pedroia struck out in the 1st inning. Career high in strikeouts for Chen is 12. July 29th of 2012. And that was against the Oakland A's. Down the right field line, and this is going to be a hit, a one-hopper to the wall for Pedroia. Headed for second base, going to test the arm of Markakis, and he'll be out. Tried to stretch it into a double. Markakis guns him down to end the inning. First hit ends badly for the Red Sox. 3-0 Baltimore. Dustin Pedroia gunned down, trying to stretch this into a double.
Well, you know, with 2 outs, obviously you're trying to stretch to a double, but the key here is the bounce that Markakis got off the wall. By the time Pedroia could read that, it was too late. The bounce came directly back toward Markakis, right to his throwing hand, and then made a beautiful throw to second base to get Pedroia.
Well, Chris Davis to lead it off here for the Orioles in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 2-run shot in the 1st inning. Jumping on that first pitch, fouls it off.
It's the bounce I'm talking about. See it come off the wall, and instead of just falling flat, it bounces right back into his throwing hand, and it gave him a perfect opportunity to get Pedroia at second base. I mean, you can't blame Dustin for that. You thought that was a sure double. Everybody did, with the exception of Markakis once he got that ball off the wall.
12 outfield assists already this season for Markakis. This one fouled off to the left. Backing out is Davis. Down in the count, 1-2. Home run he hit in the first is 10th of the year. Inside out swing, fouling it off. Down the left field line, long run for Brock Holt and for Xander Bogaerts. Holt to foul ground, will not make the catch, comes out of the glove. He may have hurt himself in the process. Made a diving bid and had it in the glove for a moment, but it comes out. Apparently he's all right.
Yeah, he did everything he could possibly do just to get to this ball. He had such a long way to go. He gets it in the glove, and then the wrist turns over, and it just comes right out of the glove. Never had complete control of it. A snow cone right there that just comes right out of the top of the glove.
That's pretty close.
That's a heck of an effort, though, by a guy that's played, what, his 4th game out there?
So foul it back, and it's 1-2. We'll slow it way down, and it'll seem like it's in his glove a lot longer than it really is.
Yeah, he hits the ground, and when he rolls over, he's still got it in a snow cone, and then just right there. Never really had complete control of it.
To center field, struck pretty well. Bradley Jr. going back, deepest part of the yard. He'll get there. Back at the 410 marker. Eastern Bank knows small business keeps our economy and community strong. That's why they've been named the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts 5 years in a row. Eastern Bank, here you're first. Pretty good ride outside Camden Yards there as we head back inside again. 1 down. And a pitch up and away to J.J. Hardy. Hardy grounded out to second base in the first inning. Strike on the corner, 2-1. First career start last year for J.J. Hardy in the All-Star game as the shortstop chops it off the plate. De La Rosa's going to let it go foul, and it does. Well, tonight's suits are designed by Joseph Aboud, custom made in the USA from fine Italian fabrics. Now available at Men's Warehouse. Down in the 4th inning, J.J. Hardy with a count of 2-2. Chop left side and deep in the hole. It's short. Long throw for Herrera is not going to get there in time. Nice try by Jonathan Herrera, but J.J. Hardy's got a hit with 1 out.
Now it's been a long time since he's had a hit too. He was 0 for his last 14. Herrera makes a nice backhanded play, but from that position there, he's really got no chance to get Hardy. He has a jump throw to first base, and that play has to come off the bag to catch it on 1 bounce.
One out, 1 on. Manny Machado, the batter. Machado lining out to right field in the 2nd inning. The ball caught by Johnny Gomes. Squibs 1 foul off the end of the bat. Tried to hold up. Did he? They'll check. He went around. Says David Rackley.
Another pretty good slide at that time from De La Rosa as Manny Machado goes around. No question there. He broke the wrist.
Swing and a miss, and Machado down on strikes. 3rd strikeout for De La Rosa. 2 down.
Appeared to be the changeup that time from De La Rosa, 88 miles an hour. Dipping down and out of the strike zone, and Machado continues to struggle 0 for his last 17.
So Hardy at first base, 2 down. Jonathan Scope, the O's second baseman, a strikeout victim in the 2nd. Pitch strikes to 4 of the last 5 batters for De La Rosa. Yeah, check swing foul down towards the tarp area. When our veterans return from Iraq and Afghanistan, many have post-traumatic stress and brain injuries. That's why Tom Werner spearheaded the creation of the Red Sox Foundation's home base program to treat veterans and their families suffering from the invisible wounds of war. We thank H.B. Hood for supporting the Red Sox Foundation's efforts. 0-2 is fouled off to the right, out of play.
Looks like he wants to throw him the changeup.
That's line to center. In comes Bradley Jr. Won't get there. Traps it in. Grabs it on a hop as Scopes aboard. Hardy takes 2nd with 2 down.
I don't believe that was a changeup. Looked like a fastball to me, and it's lined just in front of Jackie Bradley Jr. in center field. So Jonathan Scope, the only guy in the lineup prior to today who had seen De La Rosa, picks up a base hit. Strikeout and a base hit now.
2 on, 2 away, and Nick Hundley coming up. Number 9 man who singled in the 2nd inning. Oh, strike 1. Snap throw to first and back to the bag safely is Scope.
A prearranged play there between Brzezinski and Napoli. A sign given either by Napoli or Brzezinski. You can see Napoli breaking in. A lot of time the first baseman will give the sign in that situation because they see the size of the secondary lead that the runner is taking. And they will alert the catcher. He'll give a return sign that the play is on and hopefully try to pick somebody off.
A.J. Hardy at second base. Jonathan Scope at first base. 2 down here in the Orioles' 4th inning. Nick Hundley coming over from the San Diego Padres May the 24th. He with an involved former left-handed reliever and a good pitcher for the O's, Troy Patton, and cash considerations. Added 271 in 33 games to begin the year with the Padres. Last year played a career high 114 games. Fouls it off to the right, out of play. As there are still 98 games left in the Red Sox season, make sure you know what channel to watch by downloading the 2014 Red Sox season schedule. Visit NESN.com/schedule now. 2 outs, 2 on. Orioles already on top 3-0. Hundley lines it out of the reach of Napoli into right field. Hardy being waved around. Gomes will throw it back in, but the run scores. And the Orioles up their lead to 4-0. Nick Hundley, the number 9 man, has his second hit, and he's driven in a run.
I just got to say, Buck Showalter knew what he was doing. He put him in a lineup tonight. He gets a changeup, and not a bad one. It's down and away, but a good job of covering the plate by Hundley. Reaches out right over the glove of Napoli, and another run scores for the Orioles. Sometimes hitters hit good pitches, and that was not a bad pitch at all by De La Rosa.
So 2 down, first and third. Nick Markakis 0 for 2. Grounded out to second base, grounded out to third.
Scope at third base really getting way down that line. Then that's because Bogaerts is playing Markakis to pull at third base, so he's got a lot of room to get down that third base line.
On the ground towards Bogaerts, trying to cut it off. He does, flips backhanded and not in time. Run will score, and the Orioles take a 5-0 lead. John Farrell is going to come out and dispute this. On a close play at second base on the backhanded bid that time by Bogaerts, who was headed to the ground as he got the throw off.
Now Bogaerts does everything he can do if he makes that shuffle pass to second base, but the safe call is made. So we have the typical manager go out, take his time, stand there, look into the dugout, wait to see if they're going to challenge it. And it looks like they are going to challenge it. That's a close one. That might be the best angle right there that we just had.
Gorman, the crew chief, along with Will Little, as they check with New York here. Another look at this play at second base that they have challenged.
There's the flip.
I think he's out because I think that front foot did not touch the bag.
Now, from that angle there, it looks like maybe he is out, Don. And Pedroia did stretch out and get the bag before Hundley did.
The umpires having a good long look in New York right now.
Yeah, that's a very difficult call.
And the difference of this game being 4-0 or 5-0.
Difficult from here, difficult back in New York.
Hundley playing the last couple of years in the National League. Herrera in Colorado and Hundley in San Diego. We'll talk it over out there at second base, waiting for the umpires, and one of the longer reviews we've had.
Yeah, this was taking a long time because it was so close and it's very difficult to tell. Headset's about to come off.
He's out. So it is a 4-0 lead. Bogaerts ends up getting Hundley at second base, and the Orioles end up getting the run and lead it 4-0, but the challenge holds up for the Red Sox.
Up 4-0. Talk about some players who are on the mend and should hopefully soon be returning to the Red Sox. I'm talking about Will Middlebrooks and Shane Victorino. Good signs from John Farrell about both of those guys return. Middlebrooks, who can grip a bat and was taking some batting practice during this road trip, will DH Friday in Pawtucket. Shane Victorino will soon after join Pawtucket. Still nursing that hamstring, but was able to run the bases pretty efficiently during pregame warm-ups and workouts. He should be joining Pawtucket either Saturday or Sunday, guys. So there's the news on that front.
All right, thanks very much, Gary. As we play along to the fifth inning, David Ortiz leads it off and takes strike one. David struck out swinging in the second inning. 6 strikeouts so far for Wei-Yin Chen. Runs it inside for ball 2. Happily on deck, then we'll see Johnny Gomes as part of this top of the 5th inning. Fouls it off to the left, out of play. Ortiz with 445 career home runs. He fouls this one back. Still 2-2.
I was thinking, Don, we didn't have a lot of shifts, obviously, when I played. I used to, at times, have to give the signs to both Dwight Evans behind me. He wanted to know what pitches were coming, and also Yastrzemski, who was at first base. And it'd be almost impossible to do from that position there. I could certainly give him to the right fielder, but it'd be hard to get him to the first baseman without somebody picking him up.
Check swing foul and behind the Red Sox dugout. Well, help NESN by taking a quick 2-minute survey and enter for a chance to win a VIP NESN experience at the ballpark in July. Visit NESN.com/survey during tonight's game for your chance to win. Through the shift and into right center field by the dive of J.J. Hardy, the shortstop. And David Ortiz is on. Second Red Sox hit of the night.
A rocket right there by David Ortiz to pick up the base hit, and his success continues against Chen. Finally, they got one out over the plate. They've been keeping the ball away from Ortiz. That one's over the middle of the plate, and he's able to get it by the dive of J.J. Hardy. Dwight Evans is the only right fielder I ever played with that wanted the sign. And the way I used to give him is put my hand behind my back, and if it was a fastball, I would just give a fist. If it was a breaking ball, I'd open my hand. I had to wait because the bullpens in Boston, they'd be able to pick that up, but it was too late to get him to the hitters. And then the verbal sign would be just the Yastrzemski would be a whistle or something that, on a breaking ball. They wanted to know so they could get a jump. If it was a breaking ball, they'd be leaning in one direction. Then it really gets confusing when there's a man on first base because the second baseman has to get the signs first. Then you got to get the coverage settled between you and the shortstop who's covering. Then you get the sign of the outfielder and the first baseman.
And all that takes place in between one pitch.
In one pitch. And then usually by the time it's over, I've forgotten what the pitch is.
Yourself.
Yeah.
So you can't cheat one way or another.
No. So it was, open, closed. It was, hand open or closed. It was Yaz, or a whistle or something. And then it was like, well, let's play. And I'm like, what did I just call?
I thought over the years in watching J.D. Drew in right field that he always seemed to cheat one way or another knowing what was coming up. He had that feeling. He always got a great jump.
Some outfielders want to know because it helps them lean one way or the other, obviously. If it's a breaking ball, they can lean in a certain direction. If it's a fastball, they may stay still.
This could be two to second base. Scope will flip to second for one. On to first it is. 4-6-3 on the twin killing that ends the top of the fifth. Orioles lead it 4-0.
make sure on Sunday you watch Little Poppy, my son D'Angelo, on Clubhouse on Nesson.
That's right. This Sunday, catch a special Father's Day edition of Nesson Clubhouse, where kids run the show. Brandon Workman shows us how to throw a cutter. The Fenway parking attendant takes you inside player cars. Plus, Gary and David Ortiz son D'Angelo face off in round 3 of Batter Up. Don't miss Nesson Clubhouse live and commercial free Sunday at noon. That's on to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Did you say inside the cars?
Inside the cars.
Wow.
There's some pretty nice cars.
Yeah, there are some pretty nice cars. Bet there's some pretty good sound systems in some of those cars.
Steve Pearce leading it off here in the last of the 5th inning. As he takes a strike over the outside corner. He has walked and scored and flied out to center field.
I thought they were in line. They're not.
Chopped off the plate. Charging from short. Herrera's got to pick and throw quickly. And he does, but it's not in time. Beaten out by Pearce. First hit, second time Pearce has been aboard tonight.
Yeah, puts him in the lineup tonight. Puts him in the 2-hole, and he's been on base twice. A walk back in the first inning led to a run. And now beats out an infield hit here as Herrera rushes it, but not in time to get Pearce at first base.
Pearce aboard to begin things here in the 5th inning. Lead runner on for the Orioles for the first time in this game. Adam Jones, who doubled and scored in the first inning, grounded out to second base in the 3rd inning. Tried to hold up and did. Fouled off to the right out of the play. A lot of bird information tonight I've noticed on the
Can we put that last one back up? The last pop-up fact. The female weaves the nest. My wife would not do that.
No.
Tell me, you go weave the nest. I'm not weaving the nest.
It's because she's not an Oriole.
Oh.
Outside for ball 2, 2-1. Nelson Cruz on deck. Nobody out here in the Baltimore 5th inning. Starting to stop at first as Jones fouls it off. Bruce thought about taking off.
Pierce does have one steal on the season, has not been caught.
Bag at first is Pearce. Field a double play depth. Nobody out. Pierce at first, and Jones. They count it 2-2. Swing and a miss, and De La Rosa strikes him out. 4 Ks now for Ruby De La Rosa.
That was a much slower changeup that time for De La Rosa at 80 miles an hour. He's thrown a couple tonight that have been pretty hard, 87, 88. That time only 80, and very effective as he picks up the strikeout.
Link Insurance, great service, great coverage, and great price for auto, home, or life insurance. 1 on, 1 out. Nelson Cruz, the batter. Fouled off to the right, out of play. Cruz has fly to right and struck out swinging. 2 previous at bats tonight against De La Rosa. Fouls it back and out of play. The Sox fans, enter the Red Sox World Series ring raffle for your chance to win incredible Red Sox World Series ring prizes. The grand prize is a 2004, 2007, and 2013 Red Sox World Series ring. To purchase raffle tickets and to learn more about the second and third place prizes, go to redsox.com/ring raffle. The 0-2. There's a swing and a miss, and back-to-back Ks for Ruby De La Rosa. 5 in all, 2 down in the inning.
That's pretty impressive there. A first strikeout and a changeup at 80 miles an hour, and then back to 95 to Cruz. Second time he has struck him out on a fastball tonight.
2 outs for Chris Davis. Davis homering in the first inning. A 2-run home run. His 10th home run of the year. Davis last year with 53 home runs as he swings and misses this time. There's 20 more home runs than he had ever hit in the major leagues. Second year in Baltimore, he'd hit 33. Jumped up to 53 last year to accompany the 53 home runs. 138 runs batted in. Runner goes. Pitches high and outside. No throw from Brzezinski. He's going to head down to third base to make sure that somebody covers. Stolen base with 2 outs for Steve Pierce.
That's where you really have to be heads up when you got the shift on. They steal, and it's really no contest. Not even a throw right there. Somebody's going to get over to third base, and both Bogaerts and Brzezinski doing that.
And away, 2-1. Davis will foul this off to get the home plate umpire, Tony Randazzo.
Look at Randazzo right in the neck. No, right square off the middle of the face mask.
Steve Pierce at second base, 2 down here in the Baltimore 5th inning. Runner goes for third as Davis strikes out to end the inning. De La Rosa ends up striking out the side, 6 in all, but the Orioles lead it 4-0. From Sean O. And a look at the truck bay here at Camden Yards in Baltimore, where our Nesson truck is, and there's a lot of stuff down there. There it is, the Nesson truck here in Baltimore. Inside the truck, where Michael Narachi, Jim Dodonna, Patrick White working hard tonight. There is the combination of Narachi, Dodonna up front there, making all the big important decisions as to what you see at home.
A lot of trucks down there tonight. The home truck, our truck, ESPN's truck. And there'll be a couple of getaway buses down there too after the ball game as the Red Sox head back home. A lot of coverage of this ball game tonight.
A.J. Brzezinski leading it off here in the top of the 6th inning. Popped up, racing out his scope, and it'll fall between the second baseman and center fielder. Brzezinski aboard for the first time tonight with a base hit to begin the 6th inning.
All right, little bloop to center field to get things going here in the 6th inning. Brzezinski struck out in his first at bat, but this time the ball's in on him. It jams him a little bit, but he drops it in front of Adam Jones. Sox looking to get a few runs, get back in this thing. Let's go, Mr. Herrera.
Herrera struck out swinging in the 3rd inning. One of 6 strikeouts for Wei-Yin Chen. All 6 coming in the first 4 innings. There's strike 1.
We'll make this a home and a half, Don.
Go ahead.
We got to get something going. I mean, it's 4-0. Come on, Jonathan, get something going here. Play a little 1st and 3rd. All right. Close. It's close. Don't let it bother you. Back in there. Not too much, AJ. Not too much. Just enough. Can't get doubled up. One thing you do have to be careful about, Don, in these situations where you're down by a number of runs this stage of the game, you can't take a real big secondary lead, because the last thing you want to do is get doubled up at first base on a line drive to the infielders. So not too much, AJ. All right, way to hang in there. Nice cut. Little breaking ball. Fouls it straight back. Right on it, Jonathan. Right on it. Cut that swing down a little bit now. 2 strikes. Come on, kid.
Seventh strikeout for Wei-Yin Chen, a season high. 1 down here in the 6th inning.
That's twice and not a bat. Pretty similar pitches inside, called strikes, and I think both good calls. Although that one's way inside. No way. Let's go, Jockey.
Gets hit in the back.
All right, take it. Take all the gear off and get down to first base. Atta baby. Trying to come inside with the fastball. Gets Bradley right between the 2 and the 5. And looks like in the back. But that's how you get base runners. That's how we get them, Don, right here. We get back to the top of the lineup now and get red hot Holte up there.
2 on, 1 away, and here is Holte, who struck out in the 1st, grounded out to second base in the 4th.
He's due. You're overdue. 10-game hitting streak. Looking to make an 11. Good time right now. Might drive in a run. Come on, Holte. Good take. Not butting on a breaking ball on the first pitch, even though it was up. It's all right. It's not the one you want. 1-0, not the one you want. That one's on the outside corner. Wait for the one you want. You're in control here, Holty. Come on now. Good eye. Might be tiring a little bit. Might be tiring a little bit.
Breakdown for Wei-Yin Chen. 15 in the third inning. It was an inning in which he struck out 2 and got a line out to right. Most energy he's had to expend on the night.
Good eye. Great eye right there. Everything's been away from Holt, not chasing the outside pitch. Come on, Brock. In control now, 3-1. He's coming right after you.
Up the middle, could be 2 to second for 1 on to first. It is. Wei-Yin Chen out of the jam. Red Sox threaten to do not score. 4-0 Baltimore. IMO LM160 label maker for just $9.99. Available exclusively at WB Mason for the special $9.99 price during June only. Act fast and buy now while supplies last. Who but WB Mason? That's on to the bottom of the 6th inning back at Camden Yards in Baltimore. Orioles with a 4-0 advantage. And it'll be J.J. Hardy, Manny Machado, and Jonathan Scope to bat here in the 6th inning. Hardy has grounded out to second and singled and scored a run. 82nd pitch from Ruby De La Rosa back on the mound here for Boston, working into the 6th inning. Well, hey, Duncan fans, want to enter for the chance to win tickets to the coolest events of the summer? Go to wickedddcoolperks.com to learn more. That's Wicked DD Cool Perks with 2 Ds. Make sure to sign up for DD Perks and use your registered Dunkin' Donuts card all summer long. No purchase necessary. Must be a Mass and New Hampshire resident and 18 years or older. Ends August the 31st. Pitch in there for a strike, and it's 2-2. This is foul outside of third. Video right now. 2-2. It's low for ball 3. Full count. Rosa ended up striking out the side in the 5th inning. And he picks up his 7th strikeout, 4th K in a row as he gets J.J. Hardy. 1 down.
Another very good changeup here from De La Rosa to pick up the strikeout. As Don mentioned, 4 in a row. Struck out Jones, Cruz, and Davis. And now gets Hardy to lead off the 6th inning.
De La Rosa in the game right now with 1 out in the 6th inning. Edward Mujica up in the Boston pen. Now ball softly hit down the third baseline. Going to be trouble. Bogart's on the run and in time. Dug out nicely by Napoli on the other side. Another nice play by Xander Bogaerts. Been playing those balls trickled down the third baseline very well.
You know what I like, Don, is the way he gets himself under control before he actually gets his hand on the baseball. You see right here, he's kind of slowing up a little bit so he can get himself in a good position to make a throw once he picks up that ball. We saw it last night in a bunt. We're seeing it again tonight on a slow roll. A very nice play by Bogaerts.
Now 2 down here in the 6th inning. 5 in a row retired by De La Rosa. And there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. Big swing there. Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket for Ruby De La Rosa. 5 2/3, 7 hits, 4 runs, a walk, and 7 Ks. Just up over 100 pitches for De La Rosa. Two. Blowing away, full count. There is Nick Hundley waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the 6th. All 4 and down to first base with just the 2nd walk given up by De La Rosa in this game, and that'll be it as John Farrell's coming out. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards a $25,000 donation once again this season. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. De La Rosa is done for the night as the pitching change from Baltimore. Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. 4-0 Baltimore on top of Boston with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local New England Ford dealers. Edward Mujica into the game now for Boston as he takes over for Ruby De La Rosa. 25th appearance, 2-2. The 6.65 earned run average, 15 Ks to 7 walks, and opponents hitting at .315 against him as the rain has started here in Baltimore. I'm just kind of waiting for it to start. They said 8 o'clock would be about the time, but now just a little bit after 9, and here it comes. And this is to shortstop, and Herrera goes to second for the out that ends the 6th inning. We head for the 7th with Baltimore on top 4-0. Rain here in Baltimore. Green Mountain Coffee K-Cup packs will keep you running and guarantees to satisfy any fan base. Order by 11:30 a.m. and get free same-day delivery. Who? WB Mason. Rain has lightened up a little bit here in between innings as the Red Sox trail the Orioles 4-0. Coming to bat here in the 7th inning. Xander Bogaerts hitting it off against Wei-Yin Chen. Been very economical so far tonight. Is high ball to center field. Has Jones coming in. He'll get there for the first out of the 7th. MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, celebrating 12 years. Join the millions of subscribers. Watch every out-of-market game live and in true HD on over 400 devices. Visit redsox.com for details. 1 out in the 7th inning. And here's Dustin Pedroia. He's got one of the 3 Red Sox hits on the night, but unfortunately he was gunned down at second base, trying to stretch it into a double. So we get credit for a single in the 4th inning, gunned down by Nick Markakis. Chen has not walked anybody in this game, but he's fallen behind here 3-0.
And that's been his reputation all season long. Very few walks.
The strike makes it 3-1. Pedroia thought he had ball 4. Has had 4 3-ball counts. A liner into center field. Second into the night for Pedroia. It's time for a Toyota game break in Tom Karen. TC. All right, Tom, thanks very much. Back here at Camden Yards. It's been lightly raining. 1 out, Pedroia with a base hit. Here's David Ortiz. David struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. Single to right field in the 5th.
Red Sox need base runners wide open down that third base line, and Ortiz thinking about dropping a bunt down there.
Downstairs, ball 3. There's a strike, and it's 3-1. This was the count when Dustin Pedroia singled into center field. Had 1 out, and now at first base. Willie Chen has been behind batters in this inning. Mike Napoli waiting on deck. On the ground into the shift right side. Scope will go to second for 1, to first for 2. Double play sends us to the 7th inning stretch with Baltimore on top 4-0. Sharp here as the rain picked up significantly in between innings. And Brian Gorman, the third base umpire and crew chief, has called for the tarp here. Red Sox still hanging out in the dugout as the rain has intensified, no doubt, but apparently the radar has much more on the way here. So we will be headed into a rain delay in the bottom of the 7th inning with the Orioles on top 4-0. And tonight the Red Sox really frustrated by Wei-Yin Chen. Very good through the first 7 innings tonight, just 87 pitches.
Well, he's doing what he normally does against any team, and he throws strikes. And we talked about that coming in. He's thrown strikes tonight. Red Sox only with 4 hits on the night again, unable to score a run. De La Rosa had a little bit of a tough start in the first inning. Well, a real tough start, 3 runs, but he settled down nicely after that and pitched, I thought, pretty well. But Red Sox offense continues to sputter, and they have not been able to do anything with Chen tonight.
We'll look back on this game back in the first inning. As you mentioned, De La Rosa getting into trouble in that first. A 2-run home run for Chris Davis gave the O's a 3-0 advantage in the first inning. They had a run in the 4th, and the Red Sox have been up against Wei-Yin Chen tonight, who has a season-high 7 strikeouts in the game. Been able to get Herrera on 2 occasions, and the Red Sox really unable to do much with him. In fact, no Boston Red Sox players reached third base in this game against Wei-Yin Chen. Boston has left just 2 men on base. Actually, make that 1 man on base in this game for the Red Sox, and able to turn 2 double plays in the game are the Orioles. Now it is raining about as hard as it has last night through the 2 rain delays and tonight.
It kind of looked like during the conversation between innings that the groundskeeper was almost begging the umpire to put the top on because she felt like it was coming quickly, and he was a little reluctant to do so, but finally made the decision to put it on, and they made the right choice. It's pouring right now.
Well, the game summary is brought to you by Xfinity. And De La Rosa 5 2/3 before departing this game, responsible for the 4 runs the Orioles have. Dustin Pedroia leading the way offensively for the Red Sox. Only member of the Red Sox to have multi-hits. He has 2 in the game. You look at the line for Chen, and again, that's an 87 pitches. Also in this game, Adam Jones 1 for 3, an RBI and a double, and Chris Davis with his 10th home run of the year. They 1 for 3 tonight against the Red Sox as the Orioles have a 4-0 lead. We have baseball left in this game when we get restarted here from Baltimore. In the Red Sox here and Orioles wrapping up this 3-game series tonight. Game 1, the Orioles were able to win. Last night, Red Sox battled back with a 1-0 victory behind very good pitching and Mike Napoli RBI single. And tonight, trailing 4-0. So the Red Sox certainly don't want to get shut out in 2 of the 3 games here in Baltimore. Let's take a look at tonight's list. If you have a comment about tonight's list, tweet us at #NessonList, top switch hitters of all time. And of course, they had a very good one here for a lot of years. And Eddie Murray, first baseman here with the O's. Chipper Jones, Mickey Mantle, and Pete Rose. We will step aside, and on the other side, Tom Caron will join you from our Nesson studios in Watertown in the midst of a rain delay from Baltimore. Rain still falling pretty hard here in Camden Yards in Baltimore, but they're going to play through and get this game started once again. I think Markakis to lead it off here for the Orioles in the bottom of the 7th inning. Markakis 0 for 3 in the game. He's grounded out 3 times, last time into a fielder's choice. Red Sox fans hung around through the lengthy rain delay. Action from both pens. Darren O'Day up for the Orioles, a right-hander. So Capuano up for the Red Sox. 1-0 is in there for a strike. 1-1.
It's interesting that they invited all the fans that remain here in Camden Yards to go down near the dugout area, get as close to the action as you possibly can.
On the ground right side, Pedroia to the backhand with a nice pick. His throw to first is in time for the first out of the bottom of the 7th inning. An hour and 38-minute rain delay.
Now the interesting thing about this start of play again is that the fact that it actually stopped raining for about 15 minutes. And since that time, that was a while ago, it has been raining about the same, just same as it is right now. And they decided to start the game now, but they could have really started it an hour ago. But
Steve Pearce will take strike 1 over the outside corner. Surprised Mojica's back out there again.
Well, he didn't throw very many pitches last inning, when he was in there. So no, not surprised at all.
One pitch is going to miss. Here's tonight his walk fly to center, reached on an infield hit. And a swing and a miss has him down 1-2.
Little slider that time from Mojica to pick up the swing and miss from Pierce. Pierce has had a good night, as Don mentioned. Walk, base hit, stolen base.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes him out. 2 down here in the 7th inning.
Now there's the slider again from Mojica to pick up the strikeout. Goes away from him. And about 6 inches off the outside part of the plate.
Two down here in the 7th, and Adam Jones, the batter. Jones with a double in the 1st inning, grounded out 2nd in the 3rd, struck out swinging in the 5th. And there for strike 1. Ball down the right field line. On the run is Napoli. That's going to get back into the seats out of his reach. Well, don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union, tomorrow at 6:30. TC and Wake will preview the Sox series with the Indians, and they will profile Sox prospect Mookie Betts. DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? 2 down here in the 7th inning. Adam Jones down on the count, 0-2. One-two is going to miss. And there by Brzezinski, but called the ball. 2-2.
They're very close to that outside corner with the fastball from Mojica that time. I thought they checked to see if he swung at that, but there was no check.
Swing and a miss, blows it by him with the fastball. 1-2-3. 7th inning for Mojica. 4-0 O's lead. tweet your photo to hashtag NESSONFanPhoto for a chance to be shown in our broadcast. Tonight, fan photo is from Debbie Liebler, who is everyone in her house rooting for the Sox. Some changes for the Orioles. David Lowe taking over in left field now as he comes into the game for Steve Pearce. And the new pitcher, sidewinder Darren O'Day, his 28th appearance of the year, 2-0 with a 1.01 earned run average, 25 strikeouts to 7 walks, and opponents hitting at .223 against O'Day. Mike Napoli leading it off here in the Boston 8th inning. There's strike one.
O'Day, one of those guys that drops down to the side, not completely submarine style, but not that far from scraping his knuckles on the dirt.
Swing and a miss by him, 0-2. Serenading Darren O'Day. To left down the line for Napoli and a foul ball.
Now you see the style of O'Day where he'll dip down to the side and almost submarine style that ball to home plate. We've seen pitches go down even lower than that, but certainly very tough on right-handers.
Chad Bradford, member of the Red Sox,
yes,
would scrape his knuckles on the mound. Napoli 2 for 9 against O'Day in his career with a home run. As he grounds it foul, protecting the plate. Well, stay tuned tonight following WB Mason's Extra Innings Live for Red Sox Final presented by Assurance. Send your questions to TC at hashtag Sox Final. Maybe yours will be answered on Red Sox Final presented by Assurance. Napoli leading it off here in the 8th inning. Red Sox trailing by 4. Outside, 1-2. Outside, and it's 2-2. And Chen going the first 7 innings in this game. 4 hits, no runs, didn't walk anybody, and he struck out 7. Came into the game tonight with a record of 6-2. Compared to that record is 7-2. Red Sox have other ideas. Up and away. Napoli pretty good at bat here. Full count. Back to O'Day. He will flip underhanded to first base for the first out here in the 8th inning. A big first inning for the Orioles tonight as they score 3 times, including a 2-run home run by Chris Davis in the first inning. They scored 3 times in the first. They'd had a run in the 4th inning, and they got very good pitching tonight from Wei-Yin Chen. But the first 7 innings before the rains came had 7 Ks without a walk, didn't give up a run. And the Red Sox do not have anybody visit third base in this game. In fact, Pedroia, the only Red Sox hitter with 2 hits. Boston held to 4 hits in the game by Wei-Yin Chen, who threw 87 pitches through 7. The rains come. He does not return here for the O's. Darren O'Day. That is the first out of the 8th. Here's Johnny Gomes. Takes strike 1. Gomes flied out to the warning track in left field in the 2nd inning. Grounded into a 4-6-3 double play in the 5th. Gomes on a check swing grounds it foul over by the Orioles dugout. Well, help NESN by taking a quick 2-minute survey and enter for a chance to win a VIP NESN experience at the ballpark in July. Visit NESN.com/survey during tonight's game for your chance to win. Red Sox fans hanging in there tonight, hoping the Red Sox can come from behind. Gomes will lift it foul, and that'll get back into the seats out of play. Of course, Capuano continues to warm in the Boston pen. Edward Mujica going an inning and a third. He had a 1-2-3 seventh.
Capuano actually started loosening up last inning when Mujica was on the mound, and continues to do so now. So we'll probably be in here for the bottom of the eighth.
Outside to Gomes, 2-2. On deck, AJ Pierzynski. Red Sox batting here in the top half of the eighth. After an hour and 38-minute rain delay. Outside, ball 3, full count.
Well, the crowd didn't like it, but that ball was outside by a few inches. Set up to go away with the fastball and just missed the outside corner. A lot of pitches to both Napoli and now Gomes.
The eighth pitch of this at bat coming up for Johnny Gomes. And a check swing foul off to the right. On the ground, left side to deep short. Hardy's got to get it there, and it gets by Davis. So Gomes will reach. They're in charge of the shortstop, Hardy. What is he indicating here? That he was interfered with by the catcher, I think is what Gomes is saying on the swing. John Farrell's going to come out.
There's no question the throw's not going to be made and get caught by Davis. It gets by him. And the question is, does the ball go out of play? Once it gets by Davis, we'll see if the ball goes out of play, and that would mean Johnny Gomes would be at second base. I don't think it did, Don. It looked like it hit the wall. But Gomes was pointing in that direction like the ball might have went into the stands, and that would mean he would end up at second base.
Just saying that a fan touched it. Might have happened there on that glove reach.
It could have happened on the glove reach, but now the umpires are probably going to take a look at it or talk to John Farrell about it.
So as it stands right now, just an error for Hardy on the play.
Well, that's no question what they're discussing right now and whether the ball went out of play. It did not go into the stands. Did the fan touch it? And in the judgment of the umpires, then they have to make a decision on where they leave Johnny Gomes. Could he have made second base or not? And it looks like they're going to leave him at first base.
1 out, 1 on. AJ Pierzynski coming up. AJ has struck out and singled, 1 for 2 in the game. Starting in the pen, looks like Buck Showalter's going to get somebody else up out there in the pen. Brzezinski grounds one softly down the first baseline. O'Day will flip to first for out number 2 as Gomes takes second base. Brzezinski retired. 1-3 for the second out. Two down in the inning for Jonathan Herrera. Zach Britton up in the pen for the Orioles. He had been closing games in the absence of Tommy Hunter, but Hunter back off the DL and Britton up in the pen. 2 outs here in the 8th. This will get away, and to third base goes Johnny Gomes.
Now, this has not been the smoothest of innings for O'Day by any means. This ball was supposed to be away. It goes inside. It gets off the glove of Hundley. And moves over to third base.
They charge Hundley with a pass ball. Tries the bunt bid and fouls it off.
What would you say, Don? 7 out of 10 times as a man on third base, so Herrera is going to bunt?
He's going to try it.
He's going to try it. Take it down the first base line, hope the run scores, and hope he gets a base hit out of it. That time the ball rolling foul.
Drops it down again. Gotta hurry up, and they'll get it there in time for the out that ends the inning. So Herrera tries to bunt twice and cannot get it done as the Red Sox trail 4-0. Brought to you in part by the new Scion TC. Stowe, Vermont. AT&T mobilizing your world. 22 Jump Street in theaters June 13th. Sullivan Tire and Auto Repair. And by Southwest Airlines. Now John Farrell out there still talking things over in between innings with the home plate umpire, Tony Randazzo. 4-0. The Orioles with the lead here over the Red Sox. We play on to the bottom of the 8th. And a new pitcher for the Red Sox, third of the night, Chris Capuano into the game. His 26th appearance. 1-1 with a 2.93 earned run average, 25 strikeouts to 11 walks. And opponents hitting at .236 against Capuano. It'll be Nelson Cruz, Chris Davis, and J.J. Hardy scheduled to bat here in the home half of the 8th inning. The Orioles on top 4-0. Cruz 0 for 3. He's flied to right and struck out twice in the game tonight. Starter Ruby De La Rosa with 7 strikeouts in his outing tonight, but on the hook. Cruz into center field with a base hit to open up the bottom of the 8th. Well, don't miss Red Sox first pitch presented by Men's Warehouse, proudly introducing Joseph Abboud. TC and Wake will have a Steve Lyons interview with Johnny Gomes. And Nick Cafardo will bring us the MLB Notebook. That's tomorrow at 6 p.m. on NESN. Lead runner on here for the O's in the 8th. There's Chris Davis. Showed you his home run back in the first inning. A 2-run shot. His 10th home run of the year. RBIs 30 and 31 on the year. High for ball 1. Capuano last working on Friday night in Detroit. These two batters did not record an out. Now the solo home run to Victor Martinez. This one fouled off to the left out of play. Gave up 2 runs in that outing. It's over for Edward Mujica in an inning and a third. Retired all 4 batters he faced and had 2 strikeouts. Total of 9 Ks for Red Sox pitching in the game. Davis slides it down the right field line. A fair ball headed towards the corner. Nelson Cruz headed for third base. He will get there on the double by Chris Davis. And it's second and third with nobody out for the O's here in the 8th.
You know, it's interesting. You think back to last night when Andrew Miller was facing Davis from the left side. And the way Miller throws, you know, he's so tall and his arm angle is different. And a very uncomfortable Chris Davis. Well, Capuano's more over the top and you know, doesn't throw quite as hard, and so he just looked more comfortable in that at bat against that lefty than he did against the one last night.
Second and third, nobody out. J.J. Hardy coming up. Hardy is grounded out to second, reached on an infield hit and struck out swinging. Strike 1.
Red Sox have the infield pulled in with 2 men in scoring position, down by 4 runs, 8th inning.
Popped up in the infield. Pedroia underneath it. Now coming back onto the grass and makes the catch. A juggle there for him for the first out of the inning.
And that was kind of strange too, because there really is not any wind involved right now, but Pedroia having some difficulty with that pop-up. The end result was good. He caught it.
One out, second and third. Manny Machado, the batter. They're going to put him on base with first base open. So this will load the bases, and they'll take their chances with Jonathan Schoop. So the intentional walk completed, and Machado down to first base. Bases loaded now for the O's. So tune in tonight after the game to NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. Adam and Jamie will look at the best free agent tight end options for the Patriots and have highlights from Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals. See what know-how can do. Bases loaded, one out. Jonathan Schoop, the batter. He has struck out, singled, and walked. Ball one. Two and 0. This year 0 for 3 with the bases loaded. A couple of strikeouts for Schoop. First start of the series for Schoop as he bats with Cruz at third, Davis at second, and Machado at first. One out in the inning. Schoop will take ball 3. Well, they intentionally walked Machado to get the Schoop, and now Capuano's fallen behind 3-0. Schoop takes ball 4 and he walks him on 4 pitches to walk in a run. And the Orioles get their 5th run of the night. It's 5-0 Baltimore. That did not work out.
No, and none of the pitches from Capuano were real close to being strikes with the bases loaded.
Now Nick Hundley, who has been aboard twice, a number 9 man. Actually aboard 3 times, 2 hits and reached on a fielder's choice. Bases reloaded here for the Orioles. Now Hundley takes strike 1. 149 hitter with the bases loaded. Orioles are home tomorrow. They open up a series against the Blue Jays, while the Red Sox head home to take on the Cleveland Indians after the ball game tonight. There's strike 2.
Yeah, 4-game series over the weekend against the Indians. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
John Lester against Josh Tomlin tomorrow night, game 1 of the series. Mackey against Masterson on Friday. Peavy, House on Saturday. Workman and Kluber on Sunday. One and 2 now to Nick Hundley. Bases filled with those here. 1 down in the inning. 2-2. Nobody else swarming in the Red Sox pen. It's Capuano's game here. Grounder down the third baseline, foul. Do it again, 2-2.
Capuano tries to change up that time and had only way out in front of it, but is able to tap it foul and create another pitch from Capuano.
Two. On the ground down the first baseline, foul. Right towards the end of the bat. Monsters hanging in here. Camden Yards in Baltimore.
Still hoping to get a foul ball with the glove. I'd rather do the clap right now.
Only 0 for 8 with 4 strikeouts in his career against Capuano. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes out again against Capuano. That fastball gets him for the second out of the 8th.
Yeah, the ball not a strike, got in a strike zone, but Hundley helps out by chasing one that is up. So the Red Sox now have 2 outs with the bases still loaded.
Top of the order, Nick Markakis. 0 for 4 in the game tonight. He has grounded out 4 times. Breaking ball missing high for ball 1. Two and 0. Same spot. Different pitch. High again, 3-0. Capuano has given up a run so far here in the inning. 2 hits, 2 walks, 1 was intentional. Pop out and a strikeout in the inning. Orioles have them loaded on top already in this game, 5-0. On the corner, he gets the call. 3-1. On deck is David Lowe, who took over in left field for Steve Pearce. Ball 4, and that'll bring in another run. The second run that Capuano has walked in the inning. And it's 6-0 Baltimore. On the Yevis to the mound. Well, don't miss WB Mason's Extra Innings Live right after the game. Get you a breakdown of De La Rosa's outing, and John Farrell will have some post-game comments. Can't go wrong when you buy right at WB Mason. 2 outs here in the inning. This is reloaded here for the Orioles. They have scored twice so far. David Lowe, the batter. Lowe started the first 2 games in center field, had the night off until now. 185 average, 2 homers, 8 runs batted in. Way inside, ball 1.
And trying to find something that he can get over the plate for a strike. His fastball has not been able to get over the plate for strikes, so he tries a breaking ball that time, and that's inside, way inside.
There's a strike, and it's 1-1. 3 for 12 in his career, 8 RBIs with the bases loaded. Ruby De La Rosa started the game tonight, 5 2/3, giving up 4 runs. 2 runs so far have been assessed to Capuano. Mojica went an inning and a third without a hit or a run. Missing the mark is Capuano, down 2-1. Breaking ball hit in the air to shallow right field. Johnny Gomes making his way in. He will make the catch that ends the inning, but the Orioles tag on 2 more and take a 6-0 lead to the 9th inning. We head to the 9th inning, and a new pitcher on for the O's as Zach Britton into the game here for the Orioles. 26th appearance, 3-0 with a nifty 0.83 earned run average. 23 strikeouts at 10 walks, and opponents hitting at 189 against Britton. He takes over for Darren O'Day, went an inning He had no hits, no runs, didn't walk anybody, nor did he strike out anybody in his inning of relief. So leading it off, Jackie Bradley Jr. here in the 9th inning. Brock Holt expected and Xander Bogaerts. Bradley Jr. is lined to right and been hit by a pitch. Strike one, poured in at 94 miles an hour. Burton had been closing games for the O's while Tommy Hunter was on the DL. On the ground right side, ranging his scope. His throw to first in time for the first out of the ninth. One away, and it brings up Brock Holt. Cap on here from Camden Yards in Baltimore. The Red Sox trailing by 6 runs. Trying to get something going with 1 out. Brock Holt 0 for 3 in the game. Came into the game with a 10-game hitting streak, and it's on the line here with 1 out in the 9th. Holt takes strike 1.
A couple of good options toward the end of the game for Buck Showalter. Britton, of course, and Hunter when he's healthy.
2 for 2 in his career against Britton. Strike 2. A lot of fastballs from Britton so far. Xander Bogaerts waiting on deck. 1 out here in the top half of the 9th inning. Just missed. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Holt strikes out. Likely the end of his 10-game hitting streak. 2 down in the 9th.
Yeah, most pitches have been away from him until his final pitch. They come inside with the fastball, and no contact by Holt. So you're right, Don, that 10-gamer in big trouble.
2 away for Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 3 in the game. He has popped out, struck out, flied out. That's here in the 9th. The base is empty and 2 away. Strike 1. A little bit low. 2-1. 3-1.
See all the long faces in the Red Sox dugout. I mean, that is the feeling. That's the frustration of playing baseball the way they are right now. It is not fun when you're playing this kind of baseball.
Bogarts hits it on the ground, picked at third by Machado, spins and fires, and that's the ball game. So the Orioles take 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox and blank them here tonight as the Red Sox unable to score. It is 1 run for the Red Sox in the series as it turns out. 6-0 the O's down the Red Sox tonight. They'll head home to take on the Cleveland Indians. We'll send it to Tom Caron.